All right, hello everyone. We are live. We are, in fact, indeed, according to all available evidence, live. Hello, hello. Let me bring back the chat. There you guys are. All right. There's gonna be a day in which my desk is now gonna be cluttered. In the future. Not today. My desks, all of them. There's 3 desks in this room alone, and 0 anywhere else. Key. What is this? Right. Okay. Got some coffee today. A little burnt, not gonna lie. Didn't do an amazing job. Okay. Plan for today is low stakes, easy development. Let me close Steam. It's gonna give me a little bit more credibility if I close Steam. All right. What am I doing today? What am I doing today? First part's gonna be pretty simple, so probably not the only thing that I'm gonna do today, but to begin with. Why is GitHub so slow? Actually, I know exactly why GitHub is so slow. It has a little bit to do with... Where is it? Whatever, like the million megabytes that this static website loads. Drink coffee, went back to tea. Well, that's very British of you. Has to load all the AI. All right. So, why am I even looking at the repository right now? That's the real question. Or why do I have these random screenshots of Project Zomboid and RimWorld open? Every GitHub account needs 2FA. You should have that. You should have that. Let's be fair. It's a good thing to have, especially like an authenticator one, not a message based one. So not a bad idea to have one. Does GitHub Mobile count as 2? Yeah, it does, because you need to be logged into that to verify that you're trying to log in somewhere else. I'm not gonna lie, I understand why most websites do 2FA verification and shit like that, but sometimes it's so annoying. It's so I mentioned yesterday I started playing Sea of Thieves for the first time in a while. And like it's linked to your Xbox account, which I have an Xbox account. And I've even played Minecraft on here, so I've used that account on here. Tiny issue with that. Because every single Steam app runs in its own little environment, I believe. Don't super quote me on that, but I believe it does. Then every single time that I want to open an app and I have to use one of their godforsaken like authentication services or whatever, then I am required to log in again. And of course it's Microsoft, so they don't make that straightforward. They're like, you need an email. Or we sent you an email. And then they don't give you a code in the email. You have to click a link. Except the link takes me to the browser, not to the page where I was trying to authenticate. Somehow I managed to make it. Somehow I managed to log in. I don't entirely know how that happened. Why don't you want to use two-factor authentication? Use two numbers, but always seems like two digits repeat. Yeah. That gives you a 1 in 10 chance of guessing it. But not really, because you're actually supposed to click on it. The number itself is not really relevant. The action is what matters. I believe. Been a while since I've logged into GitHub with that. GitHub Mobile work on macOS? No, it requires the mobile app. Which, why do we have that? Why do I have GitHub on my fucking phone? At least I have it for this project and not for work. If I had it for work, I would just like throw my phone out the window. When a website supports passkeys? Yeah. But when it doesn't, or you know, when every app uses its own integrated website browser to show you the authentication website, you end up having to log in a million times. Even if you have like a unified login with Microsoft or Google, you end up having to log in a million times anyway. And it's like, whoa, hold on. You're logging in from the same IP you always log in from at a regular time that you log in from with the same password you always log in. And that's kind of suspicious. We're going to need an email and a text to verify that that's really you. Building an 8-bit OS? That was just a little... That was mostly for fun, to be honest, but is that the title of the stream? No, the title of the stream is operating system development, right? Can someone please confirm that, especially on YouTube? Because YouTube loves to fucking lie. You don't have to guess the number, because when you try to log in, the site gives you a code to enter the app. Yeah, you just have to click. You just have to verify it. The number is just to make sure that you're synchronized. In case someone else manages to, like, at the same time trigger the event that you're triggering it, they trigger it, but with a different number, so you realize it's different, I guess? I'm not sure. That's the title? Thank you, okay. YouTube loves to lie, and yesterday I changed the title to that and it didn't work. And I even saw the VOD of yesterday's stream and it has the wrong title, so... Bro, seriously. I'm actually gonna fix it real quick. Wait, I can A/B test titles now. Interesting, I didn't have that feature before. By the way, I was taking a look at YouTube's Studio's AI inspiration. It tells you what your next video should be. It gives you inspiration on what the next video should be based on AI. It's based on AI, so you know it's gonna be good. Okay, this one's actually this one's actually pretty good. My OS's name reveal and the journey to a functional GUI. What are you saying about my UI, YouTube? What are you saying about it? What are you implying here? Now, the name reveal thing is pretty interesting because my OS's name is redacted, but earlier when I saw it, it was like how I built an OS with a GPU. Well, not like that, just like with graphics, essentially, is what it meant. And it's like, that's literally my first video. You're suggesting I make my first video again. Like, what's the point of that? We're wasting so many resources on AI for you to tell me that? Developing a real-time ray tracing engine entirely from first principles? It's really focused on the GPU shit. It's really focused on it. It really wants me to do GPU shit. Yeah, okay, the suggestions apparently have improved. They knew I was gonna talk about it and they scrambled to make it a little bit better. Alright. Recycling your old content is the new trend. Yeah, maybe. All right. Let's actually start. We're gonna do something simple, easy, not gonna have any issues. We're gonna work on the first try. It's gonna be boring even. Don't click off. Don't click off. It's not gonna be boring. Promise I'm gonna make it entertaining. Okay, I don't promise, but I'm gonna try. So, I created these theme structures. Nope. This one in particular is the important one. It simply defines a background color for the operating system, a color to show errors with, so a blue screen. It's now a black screen actually, but you can customize the color of that. The color of your cursor when it's selected, deselected, and whether to use window shadows. There's going to be a few more options here that I currently don't have. I'm also going to include the option to specify the screen resolution, because that's the thing that I really need. I just haven't gotten around to doing it. So maybe I'm going to do it today, though that's not related to what I'm doing right now. The point is, I want to make this available to third-party applications. I'm going to just put it somewhere in the file system, they can access it, and that way they're able to customize their own UIs to fit the user's theme. That is part one. Can't wait till YouTube AI suggests that you make a video making fun of the YouTube AI. Oh my god. I saw it on Primagen's stream yesterday, so I don't really know what it was about. I feel like he said he was gonna make a video about it, but I don't know when. But like, they were watching something that was like AI generated some website from the year 2035. I don't remember what it was. Like Hacker News, one of those things. It probably wasn't Hacker News. But anyway, it was like a front page of a popular website, I forgot which one, but from the year 2030 something, generated by AI. And one of the articles that seemed so realistic was one that was like, why I don't prompt my compiler and I still write code the old-fashioned way. And they were pointing out how that's AI making fun of AI, essentially. Something like that, but I don't remember what website it was, so I cannot find it. Either way, it's AI generated, so fuck it. Alright. So, yeah, just simply gonna make this available. That's part one. That's gonna be easy, because all I have to do is just put this in a file. Pretty much. Well, it's already in a file. I'm parsing it into the structure, but then I'm gonna make the structure available through the file system of the operating system. Future marketing will be programmed with real human brain. Indie games should do that 100%. Don't think I've made any changes. Started implementing the whole computer thing that I did yesterday. Just the file system structure of it. Also started cleaning up my engine a little bit because right now there's a limited number of entities that you can have in the ECS system. So I just started cleaning it up a bit so I can get rid of that. Okay, thing number one is the theme. Thing number two is it recently became possible to do a desktop picture like this. It's a little bit slow when it's a PNG because that whole I was gonna say depression algorithm. No, the coding decompression algorithm is the word I was looking for, not the depression algorithm. The whole depression algorithm is not optimized, so it's a little bit slow to load a picture like this, for example. But I've resolved a lot of memory issues that I was having, so now you can have a desktop picture. But of course, when you compare the desktop picture to this, looks a little bit out of place. So I was thinking, is there a way that I can like grab the average pixel color from the desktop and then use that to calculate the background color of the system for windows like this one? I don't know, but that's step 2. That's step 2. Step 1 is simply making this available and then customizing my demo application and terminal to use the background color. It's gonna be really simple. Really, really simple. I'm trying to convince myself that it's not gonna like break like it often does. So, because it looks kind of weird right now, I'm just gonna disable the desktop background again. And actually loading this into the system is gonna be really quick, really fast, because the system is already set up to make the file system modular. Just have to import the driver base. I need to rename that file. Set up an extern system module. Which I am then going to create here. System module theme module. And you have to configure it with a name. It's just going to be theme. A mount point, which is going to be /theme. An initialization function, which is going to be that load theme function. What's your problem with it? Oh, wait. Just gotta get rid of that. And then I just have to create a function to read and not to write. Actually, I'm gonna disable that. So open is gonna be disabled. Actually, write. It's gonna be disabled. Simple write. It's gonna be disabled. And read is also going to be disabled. Instead, I'm just going to implement the simple read function, which the signature for it is it takes a const char path for where you want to read, a void buffer, a void pointer buffer, and a size t, size. That's totally it. It might just be, actually. Yes. Okay. That was easy. Well, I'm gonna make it return 0 right now, so I'm not gonna enable the ability to read from the theme just yet. Because I moved the initialization from this load theme function to this module. So I have to, hey, I have to get rid of this old initialization and instead do a load module theme mod. And everything should still be the same. It should still load my system in that blue color, and no, it isn't. Did I? Yeah, I gave it a different name. Okay. And it still loads the theme, but now it does it through a system module, and it mounts it to /theme. And then I just have to give you the ability of reading the theme, which you do by, first off, reading limiting the amount that you're going to read to the maximum amount, which is the size of the structure. And then we're just going to memcpy into your buffer the system theme cast to a void pointer like that. The amount that you requested. If you're not requesting the full amount, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Well, you can just request an int32 and that gives you the background color without having to request any more. You can request 64 bits and that gives you the error color as well. You can request more that gives you the cursor color, but I don't know what you would use that for. I guess you can use it as an accent color. Yeah, the only information really that I care about processes using right now is the background color. But I don't have any issues with them reading the rest of the data too. And eventually the data might become available, so... might become useful to them, I mean. So I'm okay with them reading it. Then we just return however much we wrote for you. Oh, wait. Okay. That's done and all, but the way that it works for processes right now, for userland processes right now that talk to the system through syscalls, I haven't implemented a simple read syscall. There's two ways of reading a file. You open it and read it, or you simply just read from it once without any extra complexity to it. But of course, I haven't implemented that second one yet, I believe. GDT, IDT, and interrupts. I feel like those are x86 concepts. Interrupt table, I'm assuming. GDT, I don't know what that is. Well, maybe I do, I just don't remember. Yeah, these functions are straight up not implemented in syscalls, so maybe I should implement them. Give you the possibility to just quickly read a file, the entire file. Is it the entire file? Maybe I need to look into that first before I say anything stupid. Global descriptor table. Oh, yeah. I heard a name. Don't ask me what it does. Yeah, it just reads a certain amount from the beginning of the file. It's for defining memory segmentation. Oh, no, I want to know what that is. Global descriptor table. IA32 and x86. Memory segment. What the fuck is a memory segment? I hear the words real mode and I immediately just go like, let x86 die, please. Grandpa's tired. One level version of the 4-level virtual memory tables. Feels like it from the name alone. Is that why it's called a segmentation fault? You know, I never thought about that. I just thought about that now. Fucking calculator. Interesting. If you access a segment, you're not allowed to. Yeah, it's it's called a segmentation fault because you're accessing a segment that you're not supposed to. Intel doesn't like segments anymore. I mean, I figured segments are probably how much memory. A 64K segment? That's bigger than a page. It's not even a... It's just a concept for real or protected mode, whatever the hell that means. I had never thought about what segmentation fault meant. Not once have I asked myself that question. I never went, you know what? What is a segmentation fault anyway? What does it mean? Why is it called segmentation fault? Never once have I asked myself that question. No. Now I'm wondering about the other kinds of faults. Can't think of anything else, to be honest. I'm blanking on their names. For OS, honestly, I've been doing it long enough that I'm not a beginner anymore, but kinda new to it. Programming, very much an expert at this point. Complexity got too much. It happens. Bitmap, text renderer, and printf. Nice. Okay, let me implement these two syscalls. This was supposed to be a simple thing. It is a simple thing, to be fair. Not doing anything particularly complex here. One thing's for sure, I don't ever want to work with x86. Just the concept of a bootloader to like already feels like I don't want to hear about it. That's it. It feels like extra complexity. All right. Syscall is implemented on the client side. I don't know why I call it the client side, but the client side. And now I just need to implement it here. It's going to be pretty simple, pretty fast, pretty quick. File, simple, read. And simple write. I don't know, I just feel like x86 is antiquated. What's your problem? Why is this highlighted blue? Oh, it probably thinks, did you mean syscall write f? Yeah. As soon as I type in the actual syscall, it stops showing blue. Hey, Jester. Hello, dog. It's the backwards compatibility that's really annoying to me. It starts as an Intel 86 from the 1970s. That's a ridiculous concept. And genuinely, like, they could make their processors so much simpler if they just didn't do that. I feel like at some point we have to draw the line and be like, okay, backwards compatibility's been cool, but the 1970s were 50 years ago. Maybe that's enough. X1. I feel like if anything, if I had to target another architecture, I would target RISC 5. RISC 5. But it's pretty similar to ARM. I guess mostly I would have to rewrite like interrupt code, I would have to rewrite MMU code, and then the assembly parts of it. The same thing goes for x86 if I wanted to implement that. Pretty much. Okay, size t size. Cast this to a size t. The contexts. Proc x2. Why did I start counting at 1? Start counting at 0. There we go. And then return s read f. Hold on. C++ trying so hard to stick with the ancient garbage for backwards compatibility. C++, Microsoft, and well, Windows specifically, and x86 do that. And you can really just tell from just the philosophy, the way that they're built. Just reeks of backwards compatibility. Okay. The function name is simple read with the path, the buff, and the size. Same thing. It's gonna happen here, except it is going to be a simple write. And this buffer is considered a const buffer. Not that it matters in the slightest. Const is kind of a useless keyword, but there you have it. All right. If there are no bugs, then everything has been implemented properly. And you can go to /theme and access 32 bits, which are a background color. Let's find out if that's true. Microsoft is trying to hack in the Android permission system into Windows Win32 without breaking backwards compatibility. Seriously? That's the funniest thing about backwards compatibility. You have to bend over backwards to make it work, to make new things work with it. 16-bit compatibility would help, probably. Why is there 16-bit compatibility? Who at this point in this day and age is thinking like, oh boy, am I glad my processor from 2025 has 16-bit mode? Who the fuck is saying that? Good old game. Who's saying that? It's worth it for DOS on bare metal? Totally. Yeah, we'll fucking love that. You know how much I love DOS. Yeah, Yeah, I would genuinely be upset if I didn't have DOS anymore. Okay, let me test this. Slash theme, background color, and the size of a uint 32T, not the BF, the BG. Pointer to it anyway. That's gonna give me a background color, and then somewhere here is a I can't find it. Call to clear or something that's making the screen white. Here it is. Okay, I couldn't find you. There you are. All right. If it works, then the picture of Mr. Jester over there should now have a blue border instead of a white one. UEFI doesn't have a BIOS mode, then I don't think there's any way to get into real mode. He has a blue background. You did it, Jester. Alright, oh, there's also this print here from when I was doing mouse stuff that I can get rid of. Okay. Nice. Actually, one thing about the mouse that I did on stream a while ago, and it had some severe limitations in the way that mouse position was being calculated. It is now relative to your window and 0 when you're outside of the window. So you don't know what the mouse is doing when it's outside of the mouse. And there's that bug. Current combined volume set of Intel 64 and IA32 architecture software development manual is only 7,000 pages PDF. That's not half bad. How much is the Arch 64 one? It's a pretty beefy document there with like 60,000 pages, I believe. It takes like several seconds for it to... 16,000 maybe? It takes like several seconds for it to open on my computer. Do I still have it here? I deleted it? No! That was the most important document on my entire computer. Why did I delete it? Which one is it? No, this is not it. This is the... Oh, this is the PDF version of it. I don't think this is it. I don't think this is it either. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. That opened really quickly. Alright, so Firefox's PDF reader is a lot more efficient than the one on Mac. I guess. 16,825 pages. Interesting. Just for a little reference of what the entire ARM architecture, pretty much, ARM 64 architecture. But I feel like if you want to do backwards compatibility, at the very least, do it like ARM does it. You put the processor, you start with the latest architecture, which is the one that 99.9999% of use cases are going to use, and then you optionally allow them to turn on backwards compatibility 32-bit mode. ARM never had a 16-bit mode, but you could do the same thing. I don't understand why you have to start in 16-bit mode, then go to 32, then go to 64. Then Windows starts in DOS mode. No, I don't think it does that. I sure fucking hope it doesn't do that. Image rendering? No, I was just doing some theme stuff. It's actually already done. That was really quick. But I'm not gonna use it here, actually. So you're going back to Wyatt. Old Windows started in DOS mode. Windows was essentially just an application inside of DOS. But that's a different story. I mean, like, nowadays, I don't think it does that anymore, sure. Fucking hope they don't do that anymore. That would be really funny, but I hope they don't do that anymore. Okay, so I want the terminal to have a background color, which I'm pretty sure somewhere in its code. Oh, no. The code for this, for handling the color of the background of the terminal, is actually shared between the terminal and the boot console. Ish. That's, I think, anyway. That's the complex part about this. Utils console HPP. There is a... Oh, wait, no, you can customize it with a variable. Oh, here somewhere. Or not. Color black. Yeah, here it is. I'm just going to put this in a variable. And then background color equal to the default background color. And then this definition of color black came from here. Okay, so by default, the terminal is going to be black color, white text, but you'll be able to customize it. Why am I just pasting that in random places? Is there no other call to FP clear? Yeah, here. Okay. And how do you customize it? Well, by doing an sreadf of /theme into pg color of size of uint 32t. And if everything went well, that's all that's required to make the terminal blue. There's a couple things I need to fix clearly, but pretty much, that's all that was required for that. Okay, anywhere else that I have the color black? Here and here. We'll go to BG color. And I also noticed this call to color white. This is supposed to be the what is it called? Cursor color. It is now going to be the text color, because the cursor should match the text. Okay. And I also want to make that one customizable. So to do that, I am going to... Can I be clever about this? Like, do this kind of... Hope that C++ is actually putting these two in continuous memory. This is starting to feel bug prone, but if I do that, right, and I allow it to read 64 bits into this variable and the text color that comes after it. This feels like a bad idea. I should not be doing this like I'm doing it right now. And then just change the order so that the cursor color selected, which is going to become the foreground color or something, goes second. Then I just realized it's going to make the text purple. Because, yeah, it wasn't supposed to be that one. It does not, so never mind. But now the terminal is blue. There's that bug again. There's that bug that only likes to show up during streams. Shouldn't that have been purple? I feel like that should have been purple. Which is not what I was going for. Probably didn't detect this. Maybe, let me do a clean. Maybe I'm the bug magnet. I feel like you weren't here on one of these days, and the bug didn't happen, so maybe. Nope. I mean, it is setting the text color, right? It feels like it is. Yeah, I can customize it. This is supposed to be the color of it. Where you put the selected color first. It was supposed to be the deselected one, but it doesn't matter. Well, it's actually supposed to be the foreground color property. But let me fix this bug and then do that. Or more than foreground color, I prefer using the name accent color. But that's just semantics, that doesn't matter. System theme T. Okay, I said there were not gonna be any bugs. Don't make me look like a liar here. No, selected, not deselected. Yeah, this is detecting the right color. Okay. And is this detecting the right color then? No. Is this detecting the right color then? Watch it. Watch C++ not put these two variables together. Again, I probably shouldn't be doing things like this, but... Come on, C++. No? It's setting the color correctly. It's then just not being picked up. Oh, I see. I was reinitializing it. Clearly not set everywhere. I don't know what happened here. Does it go back to the default text color? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Because technically you can customize the terminal's colors from the terminal itself, from like a command. I never fully implemented that, but yeah, you can. But then I need to set the default colors. But let me do this properly. This is kind of risky to do things like this. Okay, I now read them into this custom buffer created specifically for this. And then I can set the default background color to color buff 0. The default text color to 1. The non-default and non-default here too. I'm sure there's a way to duplicate a line on Z, but I don't know what it is. So I'm just doing it manually for now. All right, so I set the defaults as well, which should now always keep the same colors, even after we reset back to the default. Yes, there's the crash again. My fucking god. It is now happening so often. When I'm trying to actually debug it, it never happens. Anyway. Yeah. That's so annoying. That's good, but yeah, it was supposed to be the cursor deselected color. Well, no. I'm gonna create a custom property for it. It's just going to be called accent color. It is going to be given a default value. And it is also going to be parsed here. And that should be it. The system should be back to white now. Well, the color, yes. There, the crash is gone. And if I want to go in here and do accent color equal to 789 ABC, which is wait, hold on, FF at the beginning, then there it is. Okay, it's a bluish color, but a little lighter. There it is again. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can reproduce this bug. Nope. Never mind. I thought maybe me typing something in was actually making it happen, but no. So, screw this damn bug. The only thing I can see that's kind of helpful for what might be happening is this section already mapped. But God, what an annoying bug. That one and one that happens occasionally where a pixel value is accessed like an address, it seems. It's accessed by a pointer, probably. I don't know what's happening there either. Okay, while I'm at it, this cursor color is ugly, so I'm gonna change it. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. There should be a subtle change. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's so much better. It's like a light blue color right there. No crash this time. Amazing. All right, and just in time for the first ad. So, now that part one of what I wanted to do is done, we can take an ad break, and I'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, I'm back. Imagine how weird it is to see a notification for a new message on your Discord server's private channel where only you have access to it. And yet, it just happened. Turns out, a bot that I kicked from my server about 1,000,000 years ago is still sending updates And somehow it has decided to do it to, again, a channel where literally nobody has access. So that was really weird. Right, I made a tiny little change to my system and somehow I changed all of these files. I just saw that. But thanks to Zed's amazing Git editor, I can quickly look at what I've done and verify that it is all correct. And in fact, it is. Well, a tiny change. I exposed a functionality to the file system. I used it in a certain place. I added a new property to the theme of the system. Oh, I added this yesterday. I forgot I did that. I added new syscalls. Okay, so maybe I didn't make one tiny change. Maybe I made like several big changes. Didn't directly DM you with ads? Jesus. The problem is, it's not even in the server anymore, so how the fuck can you write in that server? Number one. And number two, who the fuck asked? And three, how do I get rid of you if I literally cannot kick you from my damn server? Like, how is it? How does Discord even have the possibility of sending messages to a server that you've been kicked from and you are not a part of anymore? Not banned, mind you. I didn't think I would need to ban a fucking bot. But how is that? How is Discord allowing this to be a thing? Let alone how the bot itself is coded. I don't care about that. I just care about Discord. You shouldn't be able to send messages in a server that you're not a part of. I feel like that should not be a thing. And now I'm gonna have to figure out how the fuck to kick it. Probably I just have to go to the bot's website and just like disable it from there. But like that should not be a thing. Discord crash out stream. Fuck Discord, seriously. I saw, actually, I didn't know this, that TeamSpeak, it's kind of not really usable in the same way that Discord is, but like, they've improved it. Because I don't think I've ever used TeamSpeak, but I remember it looking like this. And now it just looks like this. Sir? What the fuck are you complaining about? Like... It now looks like this. It just looks like Discord 2. It looks like less evil Discord. But I think hosting a server costs money. TeamSpeak's Twitter is kind of funny. They're very aware that they try to copy Discord and crack jokes about it. Yeah, every time I open this website, I get scared with this fucking page. Damn. The client would execute an yes, I actually... Okay, I don't know if they've already implemented this, but I feel like this has happened to me yesterday or the other day. Discord just relaunched itself. But it doesn't do it when you're in a call, at least. Have you considered not building an app with fucking React Native? It's that simple. That's all it takes to not use this much memory, to not have to restart intentionally your project, your app, every once in a while, to not use too much memory. That, or like, fix the fucking memory leak, because I'm pretty sure even though React Native is incredibly bloated, this is an issue on Discord's end. How much experience did it take before you started writing your OS? I don't know, a few years. It's not really about the years of experience. I just did it when I felt like it. Yeah, this Discord is finally fixing memory leaks. /s. The client is testing a feature that monitors its own RAM usage and performs an intentional restart to clear resources if it reaches 4 gigs while you're AFK. No restart occurs if you're currently in a call. Cross-platform support, cheap JS developers, cross-platform support. We need cross-platform support. We don't have cross-platform support. What are we gonna do without cross-platform support? Oh god, it's so difficult. I know I'm using Raylib, but like, turns out, I don't give a fuck. It's cross-platform support. You need it. It's different. You wouldn't get it. You don't understand. Skill issue. There it is. Cross-platform support. Pretty sure I posted a short about it like 2 hours ago. It was scheduled, so I'm not entirely sure. But I think so. You can keep this app open however many years you want. It is not going to have to restart itself at 4 gigs of memory usage. Cross-platform support. How are we gonna do it? We're a big company with like billions or well, probably millions in funding. However, are we gonna hire 2 developers to maintain this app? Okay, not 2 developers, but like 2 teams of developers. Just buy more RAM, bro. We need to jail the guy who thought it's an amazing idea to ship Chromium with every desktop app. That's the thing. I was there. I was there when React... Actually, I'm not sure. When React Native started... Like, really started. ...2015. Okay, I was not there. But I was there when it was starting to gain prominence. I was there when... recruiters would talk about, oh, you're an iOS developer? Oh, okay. Do you have any experience in React Native? Because, yeah, the company's considering switching over to that. Because it's going to make cross-platform development so much easier, and it's going to save us money. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to say that part. I was there. And the future was bleak. And I was not wrong about that. I was not wrong about that. What? I'm not sure why TeamSpeak is making fun of Discord having an account based in Hong Kong. That's just their social media manager. They're kind of self-aware. I like that about their Twitter. I've seen a couple things. Who got a download to spare for all times? This clearly worked because 11 days later they tweeted this, so... Is that GTA 5? I like their social media approach of just the competition is much bigger, much better, better funded, and much more popular. And also it's pretty difficult to get users from the competition to us because it's a social app. But no one's preventing us from being haters on Twitter. So I like that that approach. Dual boot or just Linux? Just Linux. Offset expense to the consumer, bro. You don't get it. cost optimizing and encouraging GDP growth, right? Number 1, create an incredibly bloated framework that does cross-platform, which just means it's shitty on every platform. It doesn't mean that it's good on every platform, it means that it's shitty on every platform. And then, number 2, make RAM prices incredibly expensive because RAM is now being used for AI. Number 3, sell people AI. Nobody fucking wants AI, but sell them AI. Number 4, profit. There's not even a question mark, it's just profit, because, yeah, sell more. You have a captive audience now. This I like their social media a lot. They're not half bad. Do they have an official Discord, I wonder? They gotta have an official Discord, right? It would be so funny if it was like, join our Discord. You think AI bubble will break? Yeah. Every time I hear that AI is added, I'm trying to turn it off or replace it. Right? The fuck? What the fuck is AI even added to, and what for? Genuinely zero usage for AI. Though, when is it gonna break? I don't know, but it's definitely gonna break, because, like, genuinely, what's one good use of AI? I'm actually disappointed that TeamSpeak's Twitter doesn't have a join our Discord, because that would be genuinely so funny. I feel like they should. If I was them, I would do it, just for the sake of it. Yeah, it's a matter of when will it pop. It's added to make UX more complex. Oh, but they're pretending that it's easier. Oh, you just don't get it. You just don't understand the future of AI. Genuinely, AI has been around for 2 years. People have been talking about any day now, the revolution. Where? What the fuck are you talking about? Literally, one is one good, genuine use of AI. None. Not a single one. None of these products have any actual practical use. I'm trying to take this out, and I ripped out a hair instead. Well, TeamSpeak, I wish you the best. And if you ever make servers free, I might, just for the sake of it. And if you ever make a Discord server, I am joining that shit. That's... I just have to do that. AI is used in automation. Yeah, and making it worse. The crypto and NFT bubble pop was so satisfying. Right? The NFTs are... No, yesterday on Twitter, I saw someone with one of those, what is it called? The monkey NFTs. Bored Ape. Someone had one of these as their profile picture and was mocking AI, and I was like, good to see that you've improved somewhat. You are slightly more intelligent now, but it was genuinely confusing. Unless they had it ironically, I didn't look into this person's profile. But it was really funny to see this person like complaining about AI while having one of these profile pictures. Also, hold on. Just in case there's any NFT lovers here. Actually, you know what? The crown one. Straight to jail. NFT marketplace and farming money on changing button colors. The NFT shit was actually so much funnier than AI and how stupid it was. It's insane. Even celebrities were doing NFTs. The amount of power consumed to answer a please help me with my assignment prompt in an LLM is stupid, right? All of these people? How many people kept falling for the rug pull drops? Unfortunately, I have to say I haven't heard of any good. Maybe I'm just out of the loop. I haven't heard of any good crypto scams since. I believe it was around this time of year. Hack to a girl. Which honestly, love her for that. Iconic. TeamSpeak? Sorry. Not yet. Not yet. Give it a minute. I'm waiting for their email, okay? They're gonna sponsor me. Trust. You don't buy the picture, you buy a link to the picture. Seriously? If I wanted to buy an NFT, how would I do it? Here, OpenSea.io. My god. What are these numbers, bro? These are jokes, right? That's a joke. These are jokes, right? Pictures were too big to store in the chain's metadata, so did they store the link? I know people get genuinely offended if you screenshot an NFT. What I did before is a declaration of war to several people. Oh, did it just refresh? Oh shit, okay, we got the Gore version now. That's a new one. Wasn't there before. Oh, Jester stretching. Alright, he just moved. He moved from that side to this side. Took all the energy that he had, actually. They're so ugly, too. They're so damn ugly. I just realized there must be AI generated NFTs. And again, to the people scamming people to buy AI generated NFTs, I have to genuinely say, well done. Anyway, speechless. Fucking speechless. Is this, did I do that right? Did I do that right? This is 4.66 ETH. Am I doing this correctly? Am I doing the math correctly? Am I doing a very simple multiplication correctly, or have I just forgotten how to do math? Please tell me I have forgotten how to do math. Is this really worth 12,000 euros? This is I'm reading it wrong, right? I just don't know how NFTs work, so I'm clearly doing it wrong, right? Yes, please confirm, chat. Please. Before I cry, please confirm. Maybe I read the wrong coin. Maybe it's not actually Ethereum. Maybe my eyes are deceiving me. Redacted NFTs. You saw how bad my art is. It's better than this shit. Math, yeah. Wait, there's a mutant ape as well. Oh, it's the edgy version. Wow. Wow. Oh, these are cheaper, so I believe that. Yeah, right there, right there's the price. There's the price. Oh my god. I didn't even have to do the math myself. They do it for me. There it is. $14,000. Not to own the picture, but to own a link to the picture. Which I'm assuming other people also own, maybe? Or is it just one person that owns it? I don't understand how NFTs work, to be completely honest with you. Um, I'm sad that I'm asking how it works. $260.8 what? Oh wow. Bro sold a picture of him every day and sold them to OpenSea. It's like passing around a piece of paper that says you own this thing that you can find on this website. It's like owning a star, but worse in every way. Because at least, I don't know, if you're on a date, you can just be like, and that star over there, I bought that for you. And at least that sounds romantic. I'm just like improvising here because even that's pretty stupid, but like this is the stupider version of that. Oh my god. They're not even, if it was like interesting art, at the very least I would say like, well, okay, I own that art. It's like owning art and donating it to a museum, except it's not, but shit, if you're delusional enough, it can be. Um, but no, it's, I own this ugly picture of a fucking ape. Oh, and like a million other people own equally ugly pictures of the exact same ape, but like slightly different. See, this one has glasses and this one doesn't. And this one's a little lighter than this one. They're wearing the same shirt. But yeah. Oh, and the background is different, so totally entirely different picture of an ape. Oh, mine has a little red hair, and his eyes are popping out. Oh, that is literally an NFT. Hold on, I opened it off stream and never put it on stream. Eyes, crazy. Background, aquamarine. Clothes, work vest. Fur, brown. Mouth, tongue out. If you want to waste your money on that, by all means. Again, I support crypto scams. Um, so you're telling me all these people own NFTs? Snoop Dogg owns the most expensive celebrity NFT portfolio. Uh, CryptoPunk 8472, which is the most expensive NFT he owns, was last sold for around 1.71 million. Hey, these people have too much money, okay? 2.5k euro for a JSON file. Try 14 million. No, what was it? 1.71 million. Just a second, Steam takes a while to open. I shouldn't have bought this through Steam, it's so slow. If this was fast, this would have been. Why can I not go to the color picker? Ugh, are you serious? I should probably make that bigger. Hold on. Committing theft right now, as we speak. There we go. Sorry, Snoop. I should have probably made it like this, actually. Some NFTs have different metadata structure, and NFT marketplaces should tweak their apps. Interesting. So it's a whole thing, huh? Which we are still pretending to this day that is real. Okay. God damn it. Stop doing that. No. Art theft. Right there. I'm sorry. Sorry, Snoop Dogg. I have stolen from you. I like a couple of your songs, but I no longer respect you as a person. See, who else do I don't respect? I don't care too much about Steve Aoki. Madonna? Why am I not surprised? Madonna's just doing side quests at this point. Travis Barker. Wait, who is that? I know that. Oh shit, this motherfucker. Right, yeah, okay. Not surprised in the slightest. Paris Hilton, not surprised in the slightest. Logan Paul. I would be surprised if he wasn't on this list. Dave Chappelle, same for you. Von Miller, who the fuck is that? American football, yeah, no idea. Justin Bieber, kinda same. I would be surprised if he wasn't on this list. Post Malone, tracks. Alright. Jimmy Fallon also. I remember Jimmy Fallon owning one and like showing it on his show. That was a whole thing. The Weeknd, no. No. That one actually hurts. Shaquille O'Neal, seriously? Lindsay Lohan, seriously? Shawn Mendes? Okay. Liam Payne, damn. Gwyneth, that tracks. Grimes, that's about right. Eminem? Oh god. Martha Stewart. Damn, Snoop got her into this. Cara Delevingne. That tracks too. It's messy. Stephen Curry. Oh my god. I have not been surprised by any name that I read so far except for The Weeknd, and that was on the AI overview, so I don't even know if that's real. Well, I'm not surprised by it so much as I am disappointed. Yep. All the files people are buying are literally just hosted at public addresses on IPFS and they're linked. Here's the direct links to all of them. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's a video. Bro, what the f... Borean Ape was almost the only NFT who used it somehow. All of this is very cringe, let's not pretend. Is that even legal for a German person to do that? Aren't there really strict laws about that stuff? The owner has a record of actually purchasing and receiving the NFT through the actual blockchain itself. Anyone can go take a picture of the Mona Lisa, but that picture is worthless because it is not the original. Oh my god. There's a chance the Mona Lisa's not the original, like the fuck? I don't think he knew they sold that stuff until he showed the sponsor. Fair. No. Why the fuck do they sell that in the first place? I didn't even consider that. I'm not surprised by that either. But yeah. Well, feels kind of bad to go from this wonderful world to operating system development without an LLM helping me and without the blockchain, blah blah blah. What fucking boring stream I'm doing. Jesus Christ. I need to do something better. This is... I'm sorry, y'all. I've been boring you for the past few months. Anyone could get the original of NFT picture through the link in the metadata. Yeah, but you don't own it. You don't own it. It's not the same. It's not the same. You don't get it. Actually, you get it, because you've been explaining NFTs in the chat. You get it and I don't, but whatever. How do you create one operating system? I'm thinking of giving it up because it doesn't have the blockchain. So, I feel like it's a waste of time. I'm kidding. You just write code for it. That's pretty much it. It mostly runs in a virtual machine on QEMU. Or it doesn't run at all. I forgot I recompiled it for cross-platform, so I need to clean. Right. I like the terminal looking like this, actually. And even though I want to add support for desktop pictures, I kind of don't want to... Sometimes I'm trying to click on this, but I accidentally like go too far. It goes to my other monitor, which is where the chat is, and it scrolls, and then I have to fix it. There it is. What was I even saying? Who knows? Oh yeah, I added support for desktop pictures, but I don't want to use that in my case. Purely C? I do use some C++, but that's just because I wanted some inheritance in some places, and honestly I kind of regret it. But yeah, let's just C, and a little bit of assembly is necessary to boot at the very least. and to do some very precise operations with specific system registers. Besides that, it's C. You do need some assembly, even if it's inline assembly, but yeah. So for learning, no, but you can use my project as reference if you do that. Have you considered switching from C++ to D? I should, shouldn't I? It's time. Actually, what's D syntax like? It's older than C++ even, so. Wait, no, it's not. It's from 2001. Alright, when's the latest stable release? 8 months ago. Let's fucking go. This section is empty. Oh, there's no code in it. Nobody uses it. Notable organizations that use the D programming language for projects include Facebook, eBay, and Netflix. It has been successfully used for AAA game language interpreters, virtual machines and operating system kernels, GPU programming, web development, numerical analysis, GUI applications, and passenger information systems, machine learning, text processing, web and application servers. North Korea even made D-Lang fucking malware. What do you mean? Have I just been missing out? Financial engineering? What is that? Have y'all been just gatekeeping this from me? Got some pretty good design concepts. Watch me write D before I write Rust. I had genuinely never heard of anyone actually using it. It just looks like C. It's pretty C-like, I have to say. It looks very familiar, very safe. The website looks a little bit antiquated, but hey. Well, this is not their website. This is their Russian website. It's getting traction. Is it actually? I thought genuinely was just something that existed back in the day and that like nobody paid attention to. Is it actually gaining traction? This is the Spanish version. It was a re-engineering of C++. It is now a very different language. Kind of what I was planning to do if I do a compiler, pretty much. There's not just D, there's also D-Lang. I think they're the same. At least according to Wikipedia. No, maybe not. It supports function and operator overloading. Oh my god. That's it's actually cool. I was genuinely planning to make a compiler, well, a transpiler, I guess, to do C++ to C, and then change the syntax to whatever I want, and then make it my own programming language. But D is already taken, and F is already taken, so my initials are already taken, so I'm just gonna do E, which is between the two. Don't take my programming language name, alright? That's mine. It's reserved. Actually, you know what? There. Also, D and D-Lang are different. I thought D-Lang was just D. Interesting. Was e-language a thing? I feel like I googled it. And it wasn't a thing. Damn it, it is a thing. Yeah, fuck you. Somebody already took it. Hold up. Hold up. I got a solution for this. Repository names are also not unique. They're unique to your user. So somebody else can take it if they want. You just can't take it on my own username. I can't have two repositories with the same name, pretty much. Well, now it's E. I'll come up with something better eventually. That's what I said about Redacted OS, and here we are, 8 months later. I almost said it, but I didn't. 8 months later. There it is. There it is. It was inevitable, I can't lie. I'm just waiting till the boomers start saying it and then it's gonna die off. It's already happening, but it's taking longer than I expected it to. Once the moms get to 6-7 and the dads get to 6-7, it is over. IDE is Z with a theme called Synthwave. I think. Synthwave 84. There's also the dark version, which is uglier. That's the first and only time I will ever say something like that. There's no way 6-7 can reach Facebook. Sorry. Same as VS Code. I haven't had too much trouble switching over. So yeah, I would say it's very similar. There's a couple settings that I had to mess with, and then besides that, it's pretty similar to VS Code. Yeah. They also tend to have compatibility with key bindings for other, even like terminal editors, if you're also into that type of stuff. It's genuinely funny how we have to actively make sure not to say the number 6 and the following number. When you're counting, nowadays we count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The next one, 8, 9. Veeam and Helix are supported. How do I feel? It's Emacs. Somebody was mentioning that they're gonna add support for Emacs soon. Maybe, I don't know. I think like someone said it like yesterday or the day before. Can't remember. For Shift Command P, and on Linux Shift. What is that key? STRG. Two SSDs and each with a different OS. That sounds about right. Oh, for enabling key bindings, right? Can also just do it from here, right? Key map. Base key. Oh, okay. Base key map is. Oh, it does have Emacs. Interesting. STRG is the German key name for control. Now I want to know what a German keyboard looks like. What does it stand for? What should be like a 20-character word? Steuerung. Is that a German flag? That's not what I meant. Oh, it's gone. I assumed it was control in German. Let me see. Is my keyboard Spanish? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Is it on my laptop? Is it Spanish? No. Well, I have my work computer here. Let me see that one. Also no. Damn it. I don't have any Spanish keyboards. I just wanted to see. Well, control is control, so that probably isn't gonna change. The main difference is we have the ñ here. Wait. Is this key not part of the normal US keyboard? No, wait, it isn't. Damn. I genuinely hadn't realized. Wow. The French keyboard also has like QWERTZ essentially. That's the wrong German keyboard. Oh no, IRT is the German one. Is the French one, I mean. Spanish. Where's the German one? Go back. I think no, that was the Spanish one. This is the German one. It has those symbols. Oh, look at this one. A simpler time. Cherry. That's literally my same keyboard brand that I'm using right now. Wait, this one is QWERTZ. Interesting. I didn't even notice that. I was too focused on the Steuerung, to focus on the QWERTZ of it all. There's an entire Wikipedia page on German keyboards. I guess that makes sense. Key SI to shift is also different? Which one? You mean that it's wrong on this layout, or it's different from the American one? Because yeah, I just noticed now that this is the European layout has this, and the American one doesn't. Oh, I'm saying European because the Spanish one also had it. I've seen the German has it. Yeah, it's different from American. American just have a bigger shift key. Well, this one's weird. So it feels that this one's not a German key. Well, it's Luxembourg. It feels more like an international keyboard than anything else. It has control. It has the big shift. And it has the accented. Well, those are not accents. I don't know what they're called, to be honest. Well, I forgot what they're called. But yeah, it has these, but like it has the other symbols as well. Yeah, the German has the. I think it's European at that point. This key, because I also saw it on the Spanish. I don't know about the Italian one. It's been decades since I've used an Italian keyboard. Yeah, it has the same thing, pretty much. French one, I think, also had it. Yeah, I feel like even UK. Nope. A UK keyboard has a different symbol, but it still has a key here that the American one doesn't have. I feel like if you're gonna dual boot, probably on different disks, it's a good idea. All of the EU uses the ISO layout that has the key. Yeah, it feels like it. There was something called a feminist keyboard while you were searching for French? Are you sure? There's a femboy keyboard. Yeah, no, I think you may have misread femboy as feminist. Oh, I have no idea how dual booting works, to be honest. I just wiped Windows off my system. Yeah, I just noticed now, my laptop has the big shift. And it always causes problems, because I'm used to switching tabs with Alt and then pressing the apostrophe key, or like this key here. But on that laptop, but on the other laptops, it's the key next to the shift that you have to press in order to switch between different windows of the same program. So I always mess up. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot what it was. So I guess we're done with that. All right, so the E programming language was already taken from me. Damn you, Mark S. Miller. All right, so now I have the E programming language. I'll come up with a better name, definitely. That's already taken. What a shame. I genuinely thought it wasn't. I looked up a list a while ago and it wasn't there. I got lied to. I got misled. And unfortunately, it led me to making the wrong decision. Okay, well, I can officially close Steam, by the way, now that I have successfully stolen Snoop Dogg's NFT. The PP programming language. That sounds amazing. F is already taken. Is it G? Wait, they don't have an article on it. Oh no, they have G code, but not H. The programming language. No I. J is a thing. I already knew about J. What is that symbol? Jesus Christ. What about the 6-7 programming language? L is free. The Massachusetts General Hospital Utility Multi-Programming System, or MUMPS. N, also free. O, free. P. The P programming language. The P stands for programming. Q. Oh, R is a thing. I know about R. S. Yep. T. Yep. U. Nope. V. Using numbers as programming language names. Yeah, that feels like a bad idea. W. No W. X. Elon Musk, get on it. What are you waiting for, bro? Y. No Y. That's weird. And Z. Z notation, okay. For which the page is not loading. Alright, there's an ad starting soon, so I'll be back in 3 minutes. And we're not going to develop a programming language. I think I'm back. But OBS is saying that I'm offline, so I'm not sure if I'm back. I'm not sure what's happening. It says I'm still streaming. Okay, yeah, I'm still streaming. OBS is confused as usual. It's either OBS or YouTube that are usually confused about this. Looks like I am live. Yeah, I would say we're good. I complain about streaming software literally every time I stream. There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. Okay. I don't think I went offline for even a second. It just like got confused. I was about to press the button to actually come back, and then I saw that it says offline. It immediately went offline in that moment. All right. So, I just implemented having access to the background color and a bunch of other system information from within userland applications, so you can customize them. And now my terminal looks like this. However, there is technically, it's a little bit slow, so I don't recommend using it, but there is technically a desktop. And, well, actually, I'm pretty sure if you use a BMP image, it's a lot faster. But there is a desktop. And when you load the desktop, this looks kind of weird. So, how difficult would it be for me to take, I don't know, maybe the average of the image pixels and use that to calculate what the background color should be based on that? Maybe, perhaps, maybe. Is that a thing? Is that, I don't know. I've seen this done in a few places. Apple Music did it. Do they still do it? I feel like they still do it. It's been a while since I've checked, but I'm pretty sure they do. Let me just turn off my volume. Yeah, Apple does it. They're probably doing something a little more complex than, yeah, they are. Than just averages. But I don't know. What can I do? I can do averages. I can use the color that's more commonly used. I don't even know what type of algorithm I'm trying to design. So I have or to use. So I don't even know what this is called, essentially. So I don't know what to Google in order to find out which algorithms are usually used for this type of stuff. No, not quite. I'm just gonna do average. All right. It should not be difficult. It shouldn't be difficult. All right, let's see. I'm going to calculate the average of an image. Well,
Ooh.
oh, there it is. Should I just add them all together? Wait, Yeah. As if this algorithm wasn't slow enough, I'm just making it slower now. I feel like just doing an average like this is probably not gonna work well because there's alpha and there's a bunch of stuff happening, but I'm just gonna try it. Okay, so I'm reading an image, right? Then I'm actually not gonna, no, I have to resize. Okay. I can do system theme. Wait, can't I customize the system theme? I can only read it? Yeah, system theme. bg color equal to calc average of OIMG. No, yeah. That. That's probably not it. This is the size of it. And then I'm not sure what this code here is doing, to be honest. Oh, I saw. Is that the average color? That doesn't feel super wrong. That's the worst part about this. Because the image is a green field. So it kind of... How did it turn into that? Yeah, that's definitely wrong. How did it turn into this when it was green before? 3 green, 3 blue, 2 white. I'm not sure what this code is doing, so I'm not sure where I'm even calculating the damn color from. I should use the resized image, to be fair, not this thing. Right, so I should use IMG, which is the actual size of the image, which is then going to yeah. I was using the non-rescaled version of it. That was probably wrong. That's still wrong. Okay. So that is probably not how you calculate a average for colors based on that. Not only is it kinda not that, it is literally not that how you calculate it. Probably what I want to do is I want to separate the channels into... I am not going to read the name of this one out loud for copyright reasons. I never know if I should do... No, I should do blue first. Right, because the colors are... Bats. I never know which one I should do first. RGB or BGR. It's just math I don't want to think about. Yeah, this one shift by 0, this one shift by 8. Then each of them gets averaged. Then the final color is this shifted by 24. Picks. I believe it's blue first. Then the green. And finally, the red. Feels more accurate, but I gotta check if these two happen to be wrong. R here and B here. What happens? Very similar color. Fuck you mean? How? There's a lot of blue and not a whole lot of red. But I believe the first one was the correct one. That. So that can, if you have a background picture, give you an average color of that. And then the accent color, can I calculate that somehow? Like a complementary color, perhaps? There's a formula for that, right? Yeah, just the inverse. So I can just do system theme accent color equal to that. Ooh, that was a glitch. What just happened? That froze. Why is it freezing now? Background color 6E9D94 and FF. And then background color is wrong. Yeah, 'cause what exactly was the plan with this? Alpha color has to stay at 1, otherwise it's gonna mess up things. Okay. Ugly. But it works. Bitmaps with more than 2K, 4K size could overflow. I'm willing to take that risk. Yeah, okay. It's literally not too difficult to just make these 64-bit. Because 2K, 4K size is a very common thing for an image. I feel like. Okay, the accent color I don't really like. I had a project in which I was trying to do some very simple operations like this, some automatic themes based on a simple color. So I did it in HTML, by the way, in CSS, which is like the worst possible language that you can do that in. Because you're really not supposed to modify colors at runtime, or in math. I learned very recently. I deleted it, didn't I? I feel like I deleted it literally like 2 days ago. Yeah. And it's not in my trash. Wait, maybe it's on this. I doubt it's gonna be on this computer, but maybe. Damn, why did I delete that? Gotta scour these computers to see if I have anything that I can reuse. No. Damn it. Okay, I had literally a project where I was doing like an automatic color palette. And it's gone. I deleted it like 3 days ago after I haven't worked on it for months. 180 degrees feels bad. What do you mean 180 degrees? Yeah, I should have not have deleted that. And like 99% of my projects are on Git and GitHub anyway. But this was just a silly little project. And I was like, well, I'm using the theme thing in the operating system anyway, so I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna delete it. Composition average, depending on theme type, make it brighter or darker as a base. What do you mean by that? The thing I cared about is that I had a way to calculate a shade of white and a shade of black. To do some slightly different colors, but yeah. Because the opposite color here kind of feels weird. But let me just improvise a little bit. Let me see, how would I go about doing this? I can calculate the R, which we've already determined is the base FF, G and B values. Of the color, and then calculate the average of those. Kind of improvising a formula here. And then if the average is bigger than this, then return black. Otherwise, wait. Otherwise, return white. Because there is some stuff which I believe is what you meant in the comments with HSV, but I don't want to have to do conversions on top of that. I have to be honest, I never understood how that worked. I cannot be bothered learning. Essentially, it should use black for light colors and light for dark colors. I mean, white for light colors. Not quite. Okay, I feel like this is a pretty good average. Wait, hold on. Is there a website that can calculate like a... Okay. Forgot I can just do that. I do have a BMP version of it. Wait, I'm using a BMP version of it. Alright. Wait, hold on. Yeesh, that hurts. But they look similar enough, I would say. Let me just make sure that they're not. Inverted. I don't know if Linux has a color picker built in. It feels like the exact same color. Am I still printing it? I'm not. Oh yeah, I am. Where is it? BG color 6E9D94. It's close, but not quite right. Not according to this website anyway, which I don't know what they're doing. Well, I may complain about JavaScript a whole lot, but their code is literally right here. Not sure how to access this directly, to be honest. There. Oh, they're converting to HSL. Makes sense. Nope, they're not. Never mind. Get average color. Here it is. Get the image data. Add them. Floor by data length divided by 4. And then RGB. Yeah, that's the same algorithm that I'm doing. And yet mine is different. Maybe. But similar, but not quite the same. Yeah, my color is 6E9D94. And it also like genuinely does not change. These numbers are actually so similar. They're such similar numbers that I cannot help but feel they're very, very similar numbers. Yeah, I feel like the math is right. This one is correct. Now, as to why I'm calculating a slightly different value from them, am I just not using the correct... Which, by the way, I can just pass the count directly, right? There's no point in me doing this when calculating the average is literally multiplying by something that I was then dividing by. Let's see here. This is a new... Well, that didn't show before because it took a lot less to load. 6C9D94. And how big do I think the image is, maybe? Oh, in integers, ideally. Here. Image info width, image info height tells me that the image is 1080 by 720. That sounds right. Silent boot option. That is a thing. I just need to do it, I guess. To re-implement it. It was crashing at some point when that was happening, but yeah. Oh, in config? Nah, because config gets loaded later. So, kind of can't do that. It's not up to the config to determine if the system gets... if that is enabled or not. It's a debug option, so I'm probably just going to disable it. It's useless information. Can I disable it? Last time I tried disabling it, it kind of crashed for whatever reason. But it shouldn't be a problem. Except, yeah, shouldn't be doing it here. Be doing it after I load the console module. Yeah, it crashes. Why the fuck does it crash? I'm not willing to debug this right now. I'm just gonna leave this here uncommitted and then like take a look at it. It's probably not gonna be super difficult. Any settings I need to load from somewhere, and I cannot really do that this early in the process. So again, it's just a debug option. It's not necessary. It's the bad thing about not having a bootloader, to be honest. A bootloader can handle these types of things. Which I don't have right now. I considered maybe making, but you know, no rush on that one. All right. So the amount of pixels that I have is correct. The values of the pixels is correct. The order of the pixels is correct. And yet, somehow, I am getting a slightly different version. From what this website is getting. And the code is more or less the same. Mine is just dealing with the byte values, but pretty much the same thing. Unless it's not. Let me try something real quick. That'd be stupid, but... Is the alpha BGRA? The alpha's the last. Shit. Why does this feel more accurate than this now? No, FF. That is the alpha, 100%. So, no, not that. Also want to lower the threshold for the average. Because I feel like that color should have a black text. Yeah, it still goes white. Zero x 3.1. Damn. The average of this is 3.1? Yeah, actually the white was right. This is not. Nope. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, actually, I don't know what I'm complaining about. This looks good to me. Um, I wonder. Let me try something like this, maybe. I do like the idea of not using pure white, pure black, and just using, like, shades a little bit. Ugh. But then it goes too dark. Why does it still say this for accent color? It's kind of weird. Yeah, I feel like this is inverted. Okay, this might be better. Okay. I gotta try it now with a dark image. Where do I get a dark image? Let me try some... I don't know. Let me see what I have around here. Not a whole lot on this computer, but... Oh, yeah. Alright, let's try this image. It's a PNG. I gotta be careful. Might be slower, but that's worth testing. What's your problem? Oh, undefined function. Okay, hold on. There, I should be happy now. PNG get info. Yeah, it's a lot slower. Damn. Oh. It doesn't resize either. Average color seems right. And it's still a very light picture. So... Damn. Still faster than Windows boot. Yeah, the problem is it's loading one image. This is how quick it is to load the image. It already loaded. It's 1.2 megabytes, but the decompression algorithm is not optimized in the slightest, so... Can I resize the image? Not from here, I think. Alright, the average color works. Um... better to search this not on here, because there can be some crazy shit that people put in the desktop backgrounds. A JPEG. Fuck. Can I find BMP? Are there BMPs? AVIF. What the fuck is an AVIF? These are so edgy too. No, wait. No, I want a light one, not a dark one. Okay, this one's pretty small. Please be a PNG. God damn it. What is this format? AVIF. AV1 image format. Hmm. Hmm. All right. Sure. Not implementing it though. So no. We just got a PNG. Oh, thank you. It's a PNG. All right. So a light one should have a dark color. Fuck off. What happened to my image? Yo, the system in black doesn't look half bad, I have to say. Looks very interesting. Why is nothing working? Ooh, what the hell? Oh, right. Window resizing is kind of messes with things. Now, why didn't my image load though? Did it say anything about it not loading? Nope. Doesn't say anything. It just doesn't load. Damn it. Oh, whatever. That's a problem for another time. Definitely not my priority right now. Okay. I do like the way that it looks with the Windows image. Wait, why is it straight up not working anymore? What did I do wrong? Desktop.bmp. Yeah. Oh, wait, I restored this part. Yeah, I have to say I don't mind it. I do mind the desktop in general. I don't want that in my system. But if you want it, the code is there. I guess I'll just keep testing it a little bit and making it work and whatnot. But the part that I am interested in is being able to customize applications with just accessing a file, pretty much. That part I do care about. Either way, I'm going to commit this, but not. Well, no, I can keep this. Because literally it just depends on whether you have that image or not. Yeah, pretty much. We commit this whole thing. I can just get rid of it. And then I messed something up, didn't I? That shouldn't happen. This should not be getting changed if the image doesn't exist. Which it doesn't anymore. Unless you're not loading it for whatever reason. What the hell? God damn it. It's always some weird bug. Did I mess this up somehow? Wait. What? How is this returning true success? Well, starting with the fact that success should not be the first value, specifically to avoid this type of thing happening. But no, it's wrong file size. Yeah, 0 is the file size, because the file doesn't exist. Amazing, I love finding simple bugs like these. It's reporting that the file was opened when the file doesn't exist. I don't understand. Alright, when I go through this, I open file, which open file then takes me to... No, what I wanted to see here is... Okay, we're going through the boot, which is FAT32 driver. This one's open file. Should check if the file exists. If not, it returns not found. Pretty sure it's not checking if the size is 0, maybe? That's weird. Nope. Okay. I think I know what may be going on. Why is none of this being printed? Okay, this is weird. Success can only be returned through here or here. I'm putting prints before all of them, and none of the prints are showing up, I think. Kernel process, wrong file size. You're not saying at any point the file was opened. Open F goes through open file, which goes through open file global, which returns success here only. It tries to go through this module to open the... through module boot. Which is this module right here, which opens through fs driver open file, which is this one. Okay, so this prints. Let me just do a clean real quick. This is starting to feel like a clean issue. It's not a clean issue. You're returning not found, right? Hold on. Because if this is returning not found, which I'm assuming it is, because the file is not already open, but yeah, then the file system is receiving a result. And if the result is not success, you return the failure result, right? Received result 2. Not found. So you're returning not found, right? And then it's being completely ignored. My God. There it is. Alright, there's an ad starting. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. I love that I make the stupidest mistakes all the time. This always happens. It's always the stupidest mistakes. Alright, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay, ads are over, and so is the suffering from whatever the hell dumb bug I was dealing with before. Okay. Just want to fix this real quick. Turns out the system crashes if you try to disable visuals. Oh, why? This use visual gets disabled. Oh, and the console gets cleared when there's nothing on it. So probably that's why. Nope. Surprisingly, not quite. Well, yeah. But then no. For that matter, I shouldn't even have to call disable visual. I can just make use visual false, which is easier. Then I don't have to do this. It still crashes, I think. Yeah. All right. Would be nice if it gave more information, but I'm pretty sure I can debug this without needing to go into GDB or anything like that. The boot process is calling disable visual, which is probably causing that. Surprisingly, no. This used to work fine. Add symbol file kernel. With that, should map the kernel, and then I can go into handle exception probably. Which, yeah, should give me a proper backtrace of what is happening, because console clear here is causing the cause. In line 210. It's trying to clear a screen that doesn't actually exist, isn't it? The question is, who's calling it? Who's calling console clear? Screen clear. That probably will fix it. Yeah, that fixes it. I'm just a little surprised, is all. But also, if I can bring this back, not make that change. That would be for the best. All right. Self-taught or finished school? Self-taught did not finish school. Okay. Cool. Now we have that fixed. It's not gonna be possible to do it through config. It's a little bit too complicated to do. Well, complicated. I will need a bootloader, essentially. But there we have it. All right. There is one more thing. Though I feel like maybe I want to leave it for tomorrow. Because it requires something that I really don't want to do. And it's... Well, I mean, I'm done doing what I wanted to do, which is the theme stuff. It took longer than I expected it to. But I mentioned, why are all the dot files showing here exactly? Would love to know how that happened. Oh, a theme also need a boot sound effect. You can have one. Do I happen to have one in the... Let me see. Oh, right, that. Yeah, that's not it. Because that's just never gonna stop playing. There used to be one. Don't know what happened to it, but there is a default one, a built-in one. If you don't have one in your system, I just have it disabled. Because I launched the system a lot and it gets kind of annoying when you launch it like a million times. Set this to 1 and... That glitched a little bit, I feel like. But there it is. That's the default, and if not, you can put a startup.wav file to put your own. But ideally, you don't make it like a 3-minute track like this one. Ideally. If you want to do that, you do that. Who am I to tell you what to do? Okay, well, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah. I created the build system just to make file, but in a common place. But I need to make changes to adapt it to Windows. Linux dependencies, I don't think it needs any. I think it's fine on Linux, but I need to make a couple changes to make cross-platform work on Windows. Is there a Rickroll WAV file? Nah. I probably shouldn't even have played that on stream, even if it was just me playing it. But I definitely didn't record it, so no. I mean, you can make one if you want. All you have to do is use a 16-bit WAV file called startup.wav. That's it. The problem is, once it starts, it's not going to stop until it ends. So, good luck. I do want to see if this one plays, though. But the point with the build system is that I need to have Windows dependencies. And can't believe I'm going to say this. Actually, this file may not even be in the right format. So I'm not sure if it's going to load or not. Yeah, I think it didn't. Well, never mind, because kind of, wait, no. Kind of still disabled. but I think it's not gonna work. I think it's trying. and ultimately failed. It tried. How big is this file? What, that took so long. Oh. Well, okay. Fair. The system is so fucking slow. Yeah, unsupported format. I think it's the sample rate actually that's wrong. 48,000 not supported. Yeah, that's not a thing right now. But back to the Windows thing. I believe the best thing to do is to test it on Windows. We're doing virtual machine tomorrow. I'm not installing actual Windows. I'm excited to see what Windows 11 is like nowadays. It's been a few months since I've last used it. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to test it out. I'm sure it's gonna be amazing. Right? Because Microsoft always makes such amazing decisions. You just know it's gonna be great. Do yourself a favor and use LTSC IoT. No, we want to go for the full bloatware version. It's in a virtual machine, so I don't care. And the size is so big because that's the track that plays here. And it's uncompressed. The recent section is now deactivated. Well, what is that even? Oh, long-term servicing channel. Okay. No. We're going full bloatware here. We're going with the full thing, but this is for tomorrow, okay? I'm not gonna do that today. Today I'm gonna actually take some time and like relax, feel a sense of impending doom. And then tomorrow I'm gonna do. What is the recent section? I'm excited to see what Windows has been up to in the last few months. By Windows, I mean Copilot, because no human has touched the code base in months, probably. Clearly. IoT is fully debloated for small specialized hardware. Yeah, but we don't want that. We don't want that. Keep in mind, the plan is to install it in a virtual machine, test if the patch that someone sent me on Discord yesterday works, and then that's it. Delete, nuke the whole thing once I know that cross-platform works on Windows. And if it doesn't, well, tough fucking luck to the majority of the population. You won't be able to play my games. Cry about it. Get Linux. In the startup window, the bottom recent section. Do you mean on Windows or on Linux? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Well, this is gonna be exciting. I can feel the crash out of the century coming up. Oh yeah, I got a train. That's another thing I'm gonna do after I end the stream. I'm gonna feel the sense of impending doom, train for the crash out, you know, practice, warm up my voice. Well, that's for tomorrow before the stream. Yeah. Gotta do a whole lot of preparation. But yeah, no, I want the default experience. I want the full thing. You can see it in the picture. Can't even zoom in. Oh my god, what is that quality? It even looks low quality before you zoom in. Save the crash out for Windows. Save it for Windows. Why is it in Spanish? When I explicitly changed the language to English, why is it back in Spanish? I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. I can't wait for it to be tomorrow. I am actually, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna end the stream, cancel my plans for later, um, cancel my plans for the morning, and just hibernate, sleep between now and the next stream so it can come faster. I'm just gonna be in a self-induced coma until it's time to stream this glorious moment in which I use Windows. I'm so excited about this. Yeah, it's gonna be so fun. Make sure to download the US ISO for extra Copilot bloat. Is it US only? The EU version is slightly trimmed. Oh, right. We have semi-decent laws here. Forgot we have that. That's gonna be amazing. Oh my god. Okay. So how will I go about doing that actually? Experience the power of AI. This is so embarrassing. Ah. Creativity meets intelligence is a sentence that Microsoft should never utter because you have neither of these things. Wait, can I get the business version? Which one is more bloated? How can I bloat max this? I want to get the most bloated Windows experience I possibly can. I want the full experience, So many people who think, wow, it's AI, it must be powerful. Who thinks that? Who thinks that? Who's genuinely out there in the world being like, oh my god, this operating system has AI? I feel like if you even understand what an operating system is and you're downloading an operating system instead of using the one that came default with your system, which is Windows anyway, but whatever, you probably understand that AI operating system is at best meaningless and at worst a nightmare. I feel like in terms of marketing, this means nothing. Home Edition even straight up removes some of the way of removing the bloat. Let's fucking go. So this is the Home Edition, right? Because this is the business version. So yeah, not the Pro. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I feel like my hair is like hitting against the headphones and it sounds weird. All right, that's better. Smart security. 2 more words that Microsoft should just delete from their vocabulary. I will let you keep the gaming never looked so good. I'll let you keep that one. I'm gonna be fair. I'm tough but fair. Alright? Windows 11 works how you work. I'm sure it does. Oh, I am sure it does. Yep. Yep. 100%. Guaranteed. Absolutely. I am so excited. Okay, so yeah, the best I can do is just get the home edition for the US market, I guess. You're gonna need a microphone. Oh, right, I need an account. Oh my god, that's true. I do have an account. I just don't want to link it to this. I'm literally only gonna use it to test if this works, and that's it. But, hey. But like, I'm a little confused about what happened here, by the way. But I want to have the full experience, but I don't want to log in. Okay, and what I'm confused about is I was here on the Windows page, which is software, right? It's an operating system. It's an operating system. And I want to install it on my existing computer. So I went here and I clicked on Get Windows 11, which took me to this website that's selling me a Windows 11 PC. Or more of that. And more of that on US stores. And to be clear, nowhere on this website am I seeing the crash out is coming today. The crash out is coming today. There is no download button for Windows 11. Do I have to buy a PC? Tell me now that I still have some time because I'm gonna be busy afterwards. I'm not gonna be able to buy one. No, but to be fair, there was a like here. This is where I started. Then I went to the Windows page. But like there is no download button for Windows on the Windows Get Windows page. You can't actually get Windows from the Get Windows page. But hey, good to know I don't actually have to buy a PC. I just have to be a competent human being and understand that. which is more than they can say. But hey, little smiley cup. This is what hell looks like, by the way. You die, you've been a bad person, you end up in a place that looks like this. Want Windows 11 on your custom built PC? Get your license. Oh boy. Oh, well, I gotta sign up. Thank you. Why download button if there's a shop section? Yeah, well, they're advertising before you even download the goddamn fucking thing. Here it is. Here it is. I can either buy a USB or download it. For only 145, you get to be spied on legally. But hey, are you sure you don't want better hardware? Or a Surface? I'm just saying. Why give us 145 euros when you can give us 500? Oh, well, you know, plus the insurance. Oh, and the Microsoft Office. Copilot, AI. Come on. You know you want it. You know you want it. You know you want the AI. Get it. Get the AI. You know you want to. Okay. Oh my god. Hold on. It's in Spanish, but I hope you can understand. I have a free trial of Microsoft Corporation 365. Microsoft Corporation 365? Am I doing a free trial of the actual corporation? Like, what? Am I the CEO for 7 days? What is Microsoft Corporation 365? There's no way your software is actually called that. It is not actually called that, is it? That's not a real product name, is it? That's just a translation. And I live in Spain. That's why it's in Spanish. The only results that come up are in Spanish. This is a translation error in Spanish specifically. Microsoft Corporation 365. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna become the CEO. I'm gonna shut down the entire company. Where's my trial? Where's my trial? You're immediately charging me for Microsoft 365 Personal or Familia or Premium. Whoa, it has AI. Where's my free trial of the CEO of the company? Of being the CEO of the company, I mean. I don't want to try that guy. I want to be that guy. Yeah, I do need help, thank you. Okay, it's in Spanish, but... Quiero mi prueba gratis de Microsoft Corporation 365. Party girl. You can't show off the AI. Why would you want to do that? You have a free trial only if you pay 99 for your subscription. Wow, Puedes iniciar. Okay, you can try you can start your free trial of Microsoft 365. No, not Microsoft. Wait, no. I'm trying to speak in English and type in Spanish. That's not gonna work. Okay, I don't want Microsoft 365. I want Microsoft Corporation 365. No. Corporation 365. Wait. I don't have accents. Can I send her a link? I lost it, didn't I? Ah, here it is. I don't think it's gonna see the link. But hey, it's worth a shot. There's no product named that. Damn it. I was gonna go buy my suit and tie and be the fucking CEO of Microsoft for 7 days for free. You're the one who told me right here. You have your free trial of Microsoft Corporation 365. You fucking lied to me. It's what happens when you make your website with AI. Is it that hard to hire a Spanish speaker? You have offices in Spain, I'm pretty sure. Paseo Club Deportivo 1. Pozuelo del Arcón. Yeah. Okay, so not exactly in Madrid, but you have offices in Spain. You can just email someone there and be like, hey, can you translate this for me real quick? Or at the very least, like, can you proofread this for me real quick? But no. You use AI and you end up selling your corporation as a free trial. God, these people have never been able to do anything right. It's amazing. Microsoft is the definition of failing upwards. It's somehow they fuck up constantly, time after time after time, very publicly, with big implications, not in this case, but yeah, big implications, and then they keep getting away with it somehow. I cannot wait to use Windows. I'm so happy. Just the download page has like 10 major issues with it. Just the download page alone is insanely buggy and messy. I can't wait. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be epic. Google search is getting... Oh, 100%. Oh, you mean... Oh, worse than it already is. Like a new feature? Oh my god.
Worse, and nothing bad will happen to us. We're going to make more money if we make the search engine worse, and nothing bad will happen to us. So why don't we do that? Google had this problem that they had hit maximum growth because they had 90% of the search market.
Will we make it past the installation process?
Cheating. They were doing things like paying Apple $20 billion a year not to make their own search engine. And not growing anymore was a real problem for the firm, and so they all put their heads down to try and figure out what's going on. And the Department of Justice, who sued them over this, published all the memos related to this. And what you see is there's one faction at Google who's got a way of growing. They're not going to breed 1 billion humans to maturity and make them Google search users. That's a different product called Google Classroom. What they're going to do is make Google search worse so that you have to search more than once to get the answer you're looking for. And every time you search, that's another bite at the apple. They get to show you more ads. So this guy who's in charge of it, he's this ex-McKinsey guy, Prabhakar Raghavan, and he is being disputed by this other guy, Ben Gomes, who's like an old school Googler. He's this guy who was there with the company when, you know, it was like one server under a desk. He built out their network of data centers, and he's in charge of search tech, and he's palpably horrified in these memos about making Google search worse.
Nice.
And in the end, you can just see, well, his only argument for not doing this is, I didn't devote my whole life to making a search engine that we made worse. And Prabhakar Raghavan's answer is, we're going to make more money if we make the search engine worse, and nothing bad will happen to us. So why don't we do that? And as it turns out, money talks and bullshit walks, and they made Google search worse. We're going to make more money if we make the search engine worse, and nothing bad will happen to us.
Why can't they close this tab? Alright. That's amazing. That's fucking incredible. I love it. That feels pretty intentional, that the enshittification of software is not just a coincidence. They were doing it on purpose, 100%. You cannot be this fucking incompetent. You know what? What is that quote of do not attribute to malice what you can attribute to stupidity? Why can I not use my browser? Not sure what's happening with Firefox. This happens sometimes on Firefox. Like, it's back to working. That's why I couldn't close the tab. Don't attribute to malice what can be attributed to ignorance. Okay, it's not stupidity. Hanlon's Razor, that's the name of it. I was gonna say, no one is this fucking incompetent. But Microsoft has genuinely been this fucking incompetent since the very beginning. Since day one. When Microsoft was just like an intrusive thought in Bill Gates' so-called brain, it was already a shitty thing. Like, they essentially just became what they are because of corporate deals that they made. And they haven't really needed to do anything else besides that. It's just the Nepo baby of the tech industry. Because at the very least, you can look at Google and be like, hey, you know what? These people had a genuinely good idea when they started. They're now a horrible corporation, but like, they were pretty good when they started. You can look at fucking... You can even look at OpenAI and think the same thing. You can look at Netflix and think the same thing. You can look at Apple. Apple at least pretends to at least still be good. Mostly does things that are okay, does a few things that are pretty shitty too. Let's not pretend. But like, in terms of consumer friendliness, they tend to keep it somewhat, you know, not completely bold-faced bullshit like the other ones are nowadays. But Microsoft has never been good. It's always been like, yeah, we got a shitty product, but we got a deal to sell that shitty product. What do you have? Didn't think so, bitch. Have to support Valve to make 2026 finally the year of the Linux desktop. Yeah. You know what? As much as I laugh at people who say year of the Linux desktop, I would much rather have the year of the Linux desktop than have the fucking millionth year of the fucking Windows desktop. Because you literally cannot even download this godforsaken thing. The older version of Windows are that bad is the wrong... I'm not saying that they're that bad. They're not that bad. Just that Windows has been like this since it started. I can't imagine them... when have they actually made a genuinely good product? Whatever Microsoft is doing. Pretty much. This has always been true. Like, I genuinely, like... Actually, does Microsoft have a publicly available AI? They all invest in each other, so in a way... this damn browser stops working sometimes. I know they have a Copilot is theirs, but like, can I use it online? Or do I need to sign up? And no, I can message it. Okay. When was the... That's a bold fucking question to ask me. If I'm a human before I can talk to a fucking AI. Are you serious? I'm trying to talk to an AI, and you're like, hold on. You're a human, right? When was the last time Microsoft released a good product? The most recent major Microsoft product release. I didn't ask about major. The AI is ChatGPT in the background. I'm assuming it is. I hear you. It talks like ChatGPT. Yeah, I would say yeah. Sounds like you're clarifying something that got misunderstood. Did you genuinely just lose the context? The concept of Windows AI not having a context window. This is so crazy. It's so bad. Okay, maybe because I didn't let it finish. The Windows developers apparently don't use their own software anymore. There are no more Windows developers anymore. It's just AI. The last Microsoft product that was universally praised as good wasn't one of the major headline-grabbing launches, but rather Xbox Game Pass and Power Buy? What the fuck is Power Buy? Raw data into interactive visual reports and dashboards. Oh, wow. This was fucking loved in boardrooms all over the world. Their last .NET event, they had much more Mac usage than usual. You're witnessing the birth of a jaded senior developer? Oh, no. I'm not being born. I'm just renewing my vows at this point. Presentation being held with VS Code because Visual Studio doesn't have a Mac version. Oh my god. So Xbox Game Pass and Power Buy and Windows 10. No, Windows 10. No, Windows 10 was actually kind of hated when it was released. It's just that, like, then when Windows 11 came out, they were like, hey, you know what? Maybe 10 is not that bad. That doesn't count as a good product. You don't get to call that a good product. Normally I do operating system development, but recently I did some cross-platform things, and I've been told that it doesn't work well on Windows, so tomorrow I'm going to install Windows and test it, and that's how we ended up here. Do you think Linux has surpassed Windows in terms of quality? Maybe you weren't here 10 minutes ago when this happened. This is the Windows... Sorry, no, hold on. Let's go back. This is the Welcome to Windows website. We haven't even downloaded the damn thing. So we're going to click the Get Windows button. Wow, look at that. It's so shiny. Oh my god. It's so cool. Oh, they're advertising. They want me to shop for a PC. That's weird. That's not what I want. Oh. Well, they still want me to shop for a PC. Well, that's not what I want. Shop. Well, that's not what I want. Get your license. Tiny little button here. There's no actual download Windows button on the Get Windows page. There's no way to get Windows on Get Windows. This is what I'm looking for, by the way. This page, which I'm gonna bookmark because it's gonna be hard to find it tomorrow. This page right here is what it should be linking to. Instead, it gets so hung up on advertising to you that it forgets to actually do something useful. Hey, I want to download Windows. Yeah? What, for your Surface? No, for my normal computer. Oh, well, get a Surface. I just want to download Windows. Oh, get a license. I already have a license, I just want to download it. Does not compute. What can I help you with? I want to see about the context window, because it genuinely forgot what I asked in the previous message, so, like... Let me just ask a vague question. Okay, it remembered. I think the issue is that, like, I stopped it, and so it was like, I've been coded by Microsoft. I cannot work properly. I just need to use Electron. I know, it's a skill issue on my end for not using Electron. Sorry about that. It's a disaster on Linux that everything is a file. You don't really have to pay attention to that if you don't want to. Linux is a little bit too technical. Still, for the average user, I believe. Which is why I'm on Linux, and I hate having to use the terminal for normal things, even though I use the terminal like day to day for development and shit, and I'm literally building an operating system too. So like I don't mind getting technical, but I feel like getting technical for some normal stuff is really just stupid on Linux. We're not quite there yet. And let's face it, the reason that Linux is even a little bit user-friendly is Valve. They've done an insane amount of work. It's the closest that Linux can come to right now, at least, having a commercial product behind it, which, as much as I hate something like this being a commercial product, it really helps in usability, ease of use, all of that stuff. I am quite the opposite of a Linux evangelist, actually. You see me on Ubuntu, because it's honestly, I haven't tried the other, like, so-called user-friendly distros. So, it's the only one I have tried. Maybe I should explore a little bit more. But, like, the reason I'm using Ubuntu instead of, like, Arch or something like that is because I want something that's just useful. No, I just want something that works so that I don't have to spend time customizing my system and I can just focus on building my own thing. Because, like, literally, this is what I want to spend my time. If it comes to customizing an operating system, I want to do it on the one that I built, not the one that Linus built. Yo, alright, I'm gonna end the stream. Because Hytale pre-purchase is available. It still comes out in January, but yeah. Maybe not muting my laptop was a good thing. Arch is spending weeks refining all your environment and then the update comes and everything breaks. This is my second fresh install of Ubuntu because it downloaded an update and it broke my network drivers, and all the solutions were oh, just do apt get, apt revert, whatever the fuck the command is. It's like, how the fuck am I gonna do that when the network doesn't work? Have you considered that? So I just had to, like, restart it. Nix OS for, oh my god. Isn't that one of the most complicated ones? For work? What do you do? Are you a Linux distro developer? Cause anyway, yeah. I don't want to waste time customizing an operating system, so I feel like that is, at this point, it's part of the culture of Linux, and, like, that's cool, but it's not helpful for the average person. Someone just wants to download an operating system. Not even. They just want to turn on a computer and have it work. They don't want to download an operating system, which is why Windows is so popular. If people could be bothered to download another operating system, I'm sure they would download Linux, a fair amount of them, but most people cannot be bothered. It took me reaching the breaking point of, okay, Windows is literally unusable at this point, to switch to Linux, because I know how to download Linux. I don't have a problem with that. I was already building an operating system by then. I definitely don't shy away from these types of things, but it just wasn't worth it. And I still don't consider it to be worth it in a lot of cases. I was talking to Copilot because I asked it, when was the last time Microsoft released a good product? And it just started telling me about, like, doing some PR for Microsoft. And then I asked it to clarify because I told it what a good product, and then it completely forgot what I was asking. But eventually I was able to make it talk. You made the chat in the live stream bigger? Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Nobody has asked since. Hold on, let me do that now. Because if I don't do it live, then I cannot look see what it looks like. All right. Let me see. Can expand the scale a little bit. Something like that, maybe. Let me see what it looks like. Should automatically show a message in it. Okay, hold on. Let me. I should put a background on it because it's. Usually I have dark mode, so that may be a little bit too big. So maybe something like that. Okay, how's that? I feel like that looks good. Advent of Code. I've never done it. And it's too late to do it now, but I want to see what it's like. I genuinely have no idea. I've just seen like people doing it, but I've never looked too much into it. $29.99 for Game Pass Ultimate. Oh yeah, they increased the prices by quite a lot. So yeah, it actually told me that Xbox Game Pass was the last good product, but don't worry, they shitified that one too. What in the genuine fuck is going on here? La, 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 la. We're doing a Christmas tree farm. We're not doing it. I'm actually ending the stream soon. You're almost out of time, but there can't be much left to decorate. Although there are no stairs, elevators, escalators, tunnels, chutes, teleporters, fire poles, or conduits here that would take you deeper into the North Pole base, there is a ventilation duct. You jump in. After bumping around for a few minutes, you emerge into a large, well-lit cavern full of Christmas trees. There are a few elves here frantically decorating before the deadline. They think that's a lot of yapping for an Advent of Code thingy. They think they'll be able to finish most of the work, but the one thing they're worried about is the presents for all the young elves that live here at the North Pole. It's an ancient tradition to put the presents under the trees, but the elves are worried that it won't fit. The presents come in a few standard but very weird shapes. The shapes and regions into which they need to fit are all measured in standard units. To be aesthetically... Oh my god, there is so much happening! Holy shit. I have to read a novel before I even know what's happening. The shapes and regions into which they fit are all measured in standard units. To be aesthetically aesthetically pleasing, the presents need to be placed into the regions in a way that follows a standardized two-dimensional unit grid. Are we just doing Tetris? All this to just do Tetris? You also can't stack presents. Okay, so not Tetris, never mind. As always, the elves have a summary of the situation for you. Yeah, so maybe you should have put that here. First, it contains a list of the presents shapes. Second, it contains the size. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of information to go through. To play, please identify yourself via one of these services. You need to do that? I had no idea. It's only 12 days? No, I think it's only 12 days because today is the 12th. Today's the 13th. So I'm assuming that the 13th hasn't come out yet. Maybe. Or for whatever reason they skipped the 1st of December. It's only 12 because it's too much work. Fair is fair. Fair is fair. Alright, so yeah, that's the reason. So this is only 12. This is the last one then. It ended yesterday. It doesn't have a date to confirm. Interesting. Let me see the first one. I mean, that was a lot of yapping in the first one. In the 12th one, I mean. The elves have good news and bad news. The good news is that they've discovered project management. Okay, so they only have bad news. This has given them the tools they need to prevent their usual Christmas emergency. And then the 12th one is like, oh, they're not gonna have enough time, so yeah, no. They have a different emergency. According to the resource planning, none of them have any time left to decorate the North Pole. Yeah, amazing project management right there. I like the text, the glowing text. It's subtle, but it's cute. To save Christmas, they need you to finish decorating the North Pole by December 12th. Well, nice to see this on December 13th. Wait. Oh no, the 15th. You arrive at the secret entrance to the North Pole, but the password has been changed. Due to security protocols, the password is locked in a safe. Please see the attached document. Number dial 0 through 99. The attached document contains a sequence of rotations, one per line, which tells you how to open the safe. Okay, so that's pretty simple. So you rotate left or right. So you rotate left 68 times, left 30 times. They chose the one number in between those two controversial numbers. 30, right 48, left 5. Okay, so this is not particularly difficult. But then the last one sounded just tedious more than difficult. But yeah, I cannot be bothered to do these types of things, to be honest. Maybe if I didn't have about 50 projects going on at the same time, I would consider it. But right now, yeah. Why the number of days per event change? Takes a long my free time every year to run. Fair. These puzzles must be insane to build. Start on December 1st, so the numbers make sense. And puzzles come out every day and they mid-December. They could have done it every 2 days. You feel like that would have ended on the 24th? Yeah, that would have ended on the 24th. That's kind of not what you want. No. In terms of free time to actually do the last and most complicated ones, probably not. I don't know when it usually ended. Anyway, yeah, I've never done it. Yeah, I don't think I will. Ever. But, you know. I mean, I definitely won't this year when it ended yesterday, but who knows what's going to happen next year. We'll see, I guess. Alright. Well, clearly I have a lot to look forward to. If Microsoft wants me to actually download Windows, then tomorrow I will. I want to use the most bloatware, insane fucking version of it. I want the full experience. I want to make fun of them. I want to make fun of them. I just want to make fun of them. That's it. I'm not gonna lie, I just want to laugh. I just want to point and laugh. All of that just to see if my cross-platform framework works on Windows as well. That's the reality for a lot of people. It used to be me until June or July, I don't remember when exactly. Alright, but that is it. Now I'm going to end the stream and go prepare for this massive, massive stream coming tomorrow. This is going to be the best thing ever happened, ever in the history of Twitch and YouTube. Both platforms have never seen anything like this. It's me installing Windows. That's it. But I can guarantee you they've never seen it. Alright, so thank you so much everybody for joining. Tomorrow's stream, same time as today, 3 p.m. CET, Central European Time, at 2 p.m. UK time, UTC. I will see you then.